I suppose now is as good a time as any to go ahead and get started. So, yeah, I'll just go ahead and start. We're playing List of Loathing today. Full disclosure, I have seen a full playthrough of this game before, many years ago, from Markiplier, I believe. I don't remember all of it, or a lot of it, to be honest. I remember bits of it. I remember it was hilarious, and I remember it had sounds like this. So stupid. Good God. You can apparently shoot clouds? Alright, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I should probably, play the game now, huh? New game! What am I gonna play? Wanted for protagonizing herb. Reward 747 meat. Alright. Let's come up with a good name. Frick. How about Stronk? Actually, Dumont is kind of cool. Stronk Dumont. Apparently you can shoot these. Oh, you can pick different options here. Oh no, I forgot my name. Stronk Dumont. Right. Yeah, we're gonna go with Stronk Dumont. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Raising the rewards just for fun. What? Look, this is just a menu system. I'm gonna go with 1666 meat. I'm Stronk Dumont, I'm a protagonizing person, and I'm gonna hit play. Sorry, I get very easily distracted by really, really cool menus, so I got hyper-focused there for a bit. Yeah, I'm Stronk Dumont. Am I a wizard? Am I a shooter? Or am I a puncher? In my heart of hearts, we all know I'm a puncher. Cow punchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller at a disreputable saloon, or reason them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cow punchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason the cows aren't going to punch themselves after all. Beanslinger is magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. We've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Oh. Or a snake oil. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days, and also out west is where all the best snakes live. Yeah, I'm punching people. I'm a cow puncher. Let's be real. WASD. You read the spine of one of your books, The Treasure of the Spooky Cave. Read another. Winnie Drew in the Black Basement. Read another. Trouble at Dark Warehouse. I read that one 10 times. Hero of Spooky Warehouse. Woody Smith in the Haunted Church. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. Jake Brown in The Secret of the Old Hospital. One of my favorites. Oh hey, this one might come in handy. You got an item, Walking Stupid. Right Danger of the Forest. Escape from Ghost Jungle. Series of the Forgotten Mansion. Treasure Monster Prison. Wyatt Brown, The Incident, Vampire Cannon. Curse the Terrible Mine. Market Through, The Mystery of Skeleton Cove. It seems like it just goes on and on and on. That's a lot. Okay. So I could turn on music or not. Oh god, my bird. Hey Russell, how you doing? Caw! I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw-caw! We'll feed you. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed Russell. He coos appreciative and nuzzles your hand. I think it's time for you to leave too. You open a bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. New. Walking Stupid. The book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. You read the book from cover to cover to learn how to walk really stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to your options menu. You got a perk, Stupid Walking. I accidentally dropped the book and then ruined it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Oh no. I forgot about this. Fuck. Oh no. What have I done? I'm gonna head west and chase my real dreams. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair? You comb your hair one last time. I got a skill. Oh no. Why am I doing this? I don't want to auto... Oh, yeah, I should probably do this real fast. Yeah, I like nerd mode. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Oh, no, I'm fine. Remembers your inventory filtering and sorting options instead of defaulting to everything in new. I kind of like that. But eh. No good. Oh, okay, I can toggle this on and off if I want to, but I'm good for now. Okay, let's keep... What a mess. Stack firewood. This hearth represents the hearth and the hearth and home. I would imagine so. You can miss Mom's cooking. This Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. There's a door. Nothing on the hat rack today. Nope, go back. Jesus fucking Christ. Little brother's room. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Solutio Problematis ad Geometrium Citus Pertimentus. What a weird kid. Wow. I don't even know how to pronounce this shit, dude. The application to dynamics of a general mathematical method previously applied to optics. Toy box. I got a puzzle cube. So tidy. Your diagram charts. Alright, what's next? I don't even know. Also, hi Jacob Major. I forgot to say hi. Hi! Hi, how are you? Welcome on in. No time to screw around the woods. Time to head west. Mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. Work on the kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's the book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Oh, God. Which one do I do? Oh, hey, Ponytail. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Do I want to pick locks? Do I want desert survival? Or do I want bartering? I don't know which one I want. And I'm going to have a hard time deciding for myself. So I'm going to put it up to a vote, I think, at this point. And so it goes, and so it goes. Something like that. Let's put it up to a poll, because fuck it. Why not? I have to remember how to do a poll again. Hang on. Hey, poll. New. What book do we pick? Lock picking, desert survival, bartering. Like, I don't know. Boom, there's a poll. I'll let you guys decide, because quite frankly, I don't know what I want. How are you doing, though, Ponytail? You having a good day? You have fun? Do anything exciting? I figured, hey, while we're waiting, I might as well get some water in my system, right? And how about you, Jacob Major? You do anything fun today? I'm currently just dealing with sirens and shit. I don't know if you can hear the sirens or not from my microphone. I'm guessing you probably can, but I don't know. Alright, and the results are... lockpicking, by far, which is what I was thinking about getting anyway. Okay, looks like we're all on the same page, so yeah. Wee woo, wee woo. You didn't do much? Hey, sometimes days be like that, you know. Not every day needs to be filled with all the stuff. Oh, hang on, something just happened. Oh, okay. That something is irrelevant and not whatever. Alright, what about picking locks? 1. That's the one, enjoy it. Please be careful out there, ride us whatever you can. She hugs you. I will, Mom. Goodbye. Inventory. What's a puzzle cube? Well, first off, let's learn how to lockpick. Gives you lockpicking expertise skill. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got a skill. Lockpicking expertise. They ain't yet invented a lock that'll keep you out. You can pick complex locks. Nice. After you're done reading it, you donate to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go. Fuck. Puzzle cube. What is this? Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. Hooray. You've already solved it, and if you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Oh, yeah. Okay. I still want to fiddle with it, but sure. The fuck is this game? It's an RPG type of a game. With story and... Hang on. First off, normal walking looks like this, just for reference. Alright. And I found a book that lets me do stupid walking, which does things like this. And this. Wait. And this. And this. It's a fun little game. I'm a cowpuncher. That's my class. I'm like a strong build. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's brass knuckles. Thank him. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. I have brass knuckles. These were your grandmother's brass knuckles. Your grandmother was a force to be reckoned with. I can punch people now. Great. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Say goodbye. Hey Rufus, time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people, to seek my fortune, to get off the oh, well, it's one. It's always one. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I miss you, Rufus. Okay. I gave him a playful punch on the arm. It's a haystack. Dig through it. Hey, a needle! Wait, what the fuck? He's just barely holding it together. It's probably best for you to just go. Leave. I got a needle in a haystack. Needle. It's not for sewing, it's for picking blocks. Awesome. Alright, is there anything else? Your mom raises her eyebrow. I just want one more hug before I leave. She smiles and hugs you again. I'm going to get a couple more hugs, because hugs are very nice, and it's proven that hugs help you in real life. Alright, I'm going to walk out of here. Go west, young man? Yes. Hitch it right across. I'm not going to skip the opening credits. It's Director Jack Johnson. Cinematographer Victor Thompson. Film director Kevin Simmons. Dialect coach Riff Connor. I like how they make it like an actual fucking western. Stunt coordinator West Cleveland. Key grip Chris Moyer. Are those turnips? I'm riding with turnips. Boom operator Ryan Mike. 200 miles later. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple hours, and now you've gotten a ride to a meet and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, so get up and dust yourself off. The town of Boarding Springs. Ooh, a turnip! I got a tusty turnip. The fuck are you? You're hickin'. Ow. Nice. Dirt water. I wonder if I get poked enough. If I get anything. Ow. Yow. Yikes. Yow. Yikes. Oof. Aha! Ah! Pointy! You got a perk. Mostly scabs. I had a dumb feeling that would be an option. I had to find out. Your gear. Dusty turnip. A turnip covered in grit. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Okay. How do I look at my perks? Character? Mostly... Oh wait, stupid walking. When you were a child, you wanted to walk so badly. You finally have. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an entire extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. +5 maximum health. Hell yeah. Okay. That's so stupid. Ew. That's poo. P.S. Horse for asylum. The door reads Gone Drinkin'. Wait, what? There's a chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. Grab it. You got a broken board. Speak softly and carry a crude stick. 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Can this be an offhand? No. It's a main hand. Brass knuckles are better for me. God, the blocking is so stupid. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. You look through the hat box and find a sturdy-looking Stetson that looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. I got a 4-gallon hat. You grab the... What does it do? Adds a muscle. Cool. Grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Sir Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy, nod. Say, feller. Yeah? You heading west? If and you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, or no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. You start playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating hard. Good luck, you two. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking in that it's absolutely disgusting. This is something I remember. And I have to look in it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell, even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. You reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trowel at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soap. Awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. I'm out of here. We're making dinner. I'm almost done. It's fine. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. It appears you have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. Hooray! I got a nasty ring. Though getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. +1 muscle, mysticality, moxie. We're equipping this ring. It's already equipped. Rachel! You dismissed me looking through a spittoon. You already plumbed the depths of the spittoon in your own depravity. You should be ashamed of yourself. Sorry. Hey Rachel, how's it going? You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back of the wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." Keep waiting. The bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Strong. What brings you to our little backwater? Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune, not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Still in pain of fatigue now and low energy. You're great. Hey, that's awful. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I just realized this is going to be a lot of talking, this game, but it's going to be worth it because I have vague memories of this game and I know that it's so fun. So I'm going to power through it. Ask about the railroad. The railroad, the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Dirtwater? Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more than less exempt for the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. Errands. You mentioned errands. Yeah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler always needing help since he hurt his leg, and at no account Scherf could definitely stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement, some cow poking from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. I'll take care of it. Howdy, I'm Strunk. Howdy, Strunk. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. How do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away and I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one. But it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at my stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Okay. I'll let her drink. Nope, go back in. Newspapers. I got a Boring Springs Gazette. A crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. Guess never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. You got an item, Nurse brand whiskey. I don't want to mess with that goblin yet. What's a sheriff doing? Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff. Okay, Blast is sign painters. So you wouldn't be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. That ain't, well, it ain't much good without the door. And I need someone tough, smart, and or start to go fetch it back for me. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. This pistol was deputized during one of the sheriff's most recent benders. Deputy? You deputized a gun? You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much here to do except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. He makes a little on your map. I discovered the location. Got it. I'll be back at the door. Hey, there's a mug. Yoink. Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name's Braid. Howdy. Elsewhere today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. I don't have Dickerin. I don't have soap. No trades right now. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, haha, no. It's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me drunk most of the time. I guess it's a mite boring, yeah, but I wouldn't be so sad if I had somebody to read, or something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? I have a newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. So there's a shovel. Behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Got it, thanks, Bill. Don't mention it now. If you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Stick the newspaper to him. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? I don't. Some loose dirt. Okay. This game is fucking weird, man. Let's go to the Fricker Gang's hideout, I guess. I don't have foraging. Pile of random stuff in the Fricker Gang stole. Got 25 meat, I got a mug, and I got a pair of silver cufflinks. If you wear fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Okay. This game is ridiculous. I love it. You cautiously approach the Flicker Gang. That's pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on the conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's my play here? You just approach him and talk. Howdy, boys. Do me in. The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's store. I'll show you the door to hell. He reaches for his gun. Okay, then a fight it is. Oh. Okay, so I got melee attack. I got pistol attack. I've got action beef up, 1 AP, usable once per fight. This will not end your turn. I have 1 action point. First aid, once per fight, I can get some health back. I can surrender, which is the same as losing. Or I can spray them with a fungicide, which is not something I want to do. So let's get beefy. Okay, so attacking is free. Using these is not. Okay, so let's attack. Okay, so I'm fine still. Punch. At least they're kind of juggets. I've already beat you unconscious. What? Well done. It's fucking weird. So maybe I just need to murder people before I do that. Game passes soap. He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into the tub and sleep. I grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then the nails that I tie the sheriff can come and get him later. I got a hunter. I'm wondering if I could do other similar things back here. Like this guy. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. You're not really doing much. What? What else do we got? I don't really see anything else. What is honorable? You've got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protractor. That's good to know. Well, fine. So I need to kill this guy first, is what it sounds like. So get beefy. We're gonna punch that guy. Bonk. Okay. We're gonna punch this guy and do some damage. That hurts, dude. Stop. The leaders of the Fricker Gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Time to recover the sheriff's door. I didn't want to kill them, mind you. Just look on the table. They won't be needed anymore. Ill-gotten gains. Grab. I got 50 meat. I got a door. That's supposed to be here. That is, well, let's show you this where Rose got if we assume that 7 years from now. That idea makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. It's true. Sure. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 did a simple job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. I got a big bag of meat. That sounds weird. Got another little task for you. If you got the time, should be a lot simpler than the last one. What do you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. Don't you have a lock? Soap for a lock. Braid, though you really don't think his name is actually Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. I got a lock. A padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. I'm gonna keep my needle for now. Sheriff, hi. Howdy, you managed to scare up a lock for my cell? Yep, got one here. That'll do nicely. Puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? I'll see what I can do. Yoink. I definitely picked the lock. I unlocked your cell for you. The sheriff walks into the cell, picks up the key, looks around for a place to hide it, and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boarding Springs ever gets any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this souvenir. Have this as a souvenir of your time in Boarding Springs. I've gotten a sheriff badge replica. This is a plastic facsimile of the sheriff's badge. He usually gives them to children who tour the jail. This goes on my lapel. Thanks, sheriff. Oh, hey, I can level up. Hold on, what is all this stuff? Muscle is a measure of how beefy you are, affects how much damage you do when you hit stuff and how much damage you take when you get hit. Mysticality affects how much damage you do with spells, and the amount of damage you take from spells and elemental attacks from bad guys. Moxie, how much damage you do when shooting, how much you get when taking a shot. Grit is the extent which you're gritty, the higher it is, the tougher I will be. Also affects stomach capacity. Okay, gumption. Your level of get up and get her done. The higher it is, the quicker you are. Oh, so I have faster speed, which means I go first in combat. Maximum AP. That sounds really useful. Spleen is potions. Glamour. Your appreciation for the finer things in life. As it increases, you'll be able to consume more cocktails that you'll be able to afford them. More meat gains, more liver capacity. Bonus meat drops to find. And an item finding bonus. Beef up. Tap it to your inner wellspring of beefiness, temporarily increasing your muscle. Okay, so this is that self-buff thing I have. Those doctors are few and far between, expensive and poorly trained. Safer to take matters into your own hands, so this is my self-heal. Give me 1 glamour. Give me a muscle, and that's it. You have a purring cat? Nice. Cats are dope. We love cats here. Can I play? Look, I have some meat. Let's play. Okay, so I can play poker with these folks. Put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. I'll play aggressive. I guess I'll intimidate. Explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy the total. On the left, a total of 21 points to the gal. On the right's 20, and you're 25 plus king. King means that they have to pay you new teeth or an extra to me each. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, what do you say? Beat who me would like? Do I say? Okay then. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is so confusing. Oh, wait, what the heck just happened? Oh! That was a meow. Oh my god, Rachel discovered my sound alerts panel. I keep forgetting I have that set up. Hey, someone actually realized it exists. That, like, never happens. I love it, though. Alright, I guess I'll... What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, well, actually, wait. Oh. Except for this completely learning my last rough, maybe I can help. Oh, God, yes. Thank you. Please, I'd go fetch it myself, except for this entry. I'll give 3 each for each fighting there. How many are there? 3. Let me see your map. There's pretty much always run away to the same places. 3 little pictures. Oh, here we go. Now I have a thing I can do. I can go to Orehole Mine, I can go to Boring Springs Boneyard, and I can go to Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. I got a bag of homing oats. Remy's location-aware oats. They're healthy and expeditious. We'll send the hostler's horses back to them. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, will do. I got a needle from a haystack. I got a needle from a haystack. Is this something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd you do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office, said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. Wait, so can I now that I have the thing, because I have Nurse Whiskey. I have the thing. Can I do the thing? Yes, I can. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Enter. That's a lot of TNT. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is gray and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Geez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Okay, point taken. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally starting to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out, and I can't talk and drink at the same time, so she glares at you meaningfully. So what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you asking what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking. You haven't seen it. Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Nope. Let us count your lucky stars and stay out of the town cemetery then. Okay then. Hey Doc, can I look at your book? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're going to do much good and that this doomed was like in a hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. Legend of Curly's Meat, The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson, The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. You have learned to speak Goblin, sort of. Speak a little bit of Goblin, at least enough to order a beer, which is the important thing. I can communicate with goblins. The book tells of a story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfinger. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad, so it's actually a book of ludicrous speculative fiction, haha. At least there are some useful appendices in the back and some diagrams of appendices. You gain 3 experience. I'm going to make like a tree leaf. This vanity doesn't look like it's seen much used. Preen a little. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. We've done this. Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Probably. The stove is... okay. I'm just gonna walk out of here now. I guess now I'll just go to Orehole Mine. What's around here? This is where Bale said to look. I got a shovel. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. Shovel, a device for turning the ground into holes. Provides the option to dig in certain places. There's still some meat ore in this cart. I got 50 meat. Fuck yeah. I got some mugs. This mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. The poster on the wall behind reads 1 blasting cap storage, 2 plungers, both kinds, 3 tools. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Raid. It's
Oh god.
A raid.
Oh god, a raid.
I'm being raided. Hi. Welcome on in, raiders. My name's Killer's Assist. I like to just spread love and joy, primarily by playing silly games and being silly on the internet. And welcome to me playing a game called West of Loathing. It's a fun game. I have the Walk Stupid perk, which is beautiful. And how are you, Kitty? How was your stream? Howdy, can't hear the... Oh, yeah, no worries. I found a disgusting chunk of meat ore. I have an item, unrefined meat.
Oh, that was rude as heck! Yeah, you're not gonna kill me. Nobody's with that!
Alright. Let's go to 2.
What's it?
Plungers, a side light, though there's only one kind. Take one. Okay. Hook up the plunger. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you hooked up a plunger and strung it to a fair distance. You can hear now. Hey, welcome. How you doing? I need plastic cap storage. Clip of the game. Beautiful clip of me. How goes the game? Game goes well. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Dang it. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of the crates open. Well, that sucks. Okay, so I guess level 3? It goes well. Just trying to make progress. We're getting there. It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Pick. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruining the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. I got a crowbar! The crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. It's exactly what you want on your side if the thing has a lid and you don't want it to have a lid anymore. It provides an option to pry shit. Is it better than my fisting? 4 to 5, 5 to 6. Okay. I have a crowbar that I can smack people across the face with now. That's fantastic. I've never felt more raged a game than maybe Dark Souls. I highly recommend playing the rest of the story. I will eventually. Eventually. We're not there yet. I'm easily getting distracted. You pry one of the crates open with your crowbar and grab a blasting cap. Let's go ahead and put the blasting cap. Yes. Add a blasting cap. Hey! Plunge. Kaboom. Entrance. I got some meat. I dug and I got a silver nugget. And I found a dark horse. You see the dark horse, apparently. Approach her. What is this game? The graphics are interesting. It's a 2D RPG that has a lot of weird to it. I don't know how else to describe it to you, other than that, honestly. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like crippling introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. I'm gonna pat her on the nose. Reach out to pat her on the nose. The horse ducks and steps further back into the house. Oh, come on. Nay. Feed her the oats. Take a handful of oats out of your bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go, yum yum. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Eat the oats yourself. Look, they're fine. Okay, see. You take a handful from the bag and toss them into your mouth. Ugh, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food, don't ask. I can actually agree with that. I've had dry cat food. It's not good. Chaos and low res? Yes. The horse looks at you warily and you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Feed her the oats. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out for the horse. Here you go, yum yum. Start. She howls away from you warily again and makes a surprisingly good attempt at pat her on the nose. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shirk slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. That's a good girl. Fear the horse. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Okay. What's this crack? I found a hole. You bend down and shine the lantern into the crack at the rock. You can just barely make out the square shape down there, well out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole, though you don't know if it was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to widen enough to grab the box. I don't have dynamite, so I gotta walk away. Sorry, the music can get so loud sometimes. Okay, I'm going to lurk out to rehydrate after streaming finish some work. Hey, no worries. I appreciate you trusting me with your community and coming in and for the stream earlier. So yeah. Hang on a second. I need to tell someone to kindly piss off. If you would wait a moment. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm like, nope, we're not doing this today, bots. We're never doing it. Alright, let us go to Thousand Snakes Gulch. One of those rocks is really shiny. Grab it. I got a shiny rock. The snakes look sleepy, but not that sleepy. Fight. I guess I will beef up. And then I will smack it. Yoink. Oh, shit. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murder and Strunk. Yay. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called or one snake gulch. Attack it. Oh god. They bite me. And now I'm poisoned. That's not good. Ow. Eef. Smack. Bonk. It hits me for 1 damage and poison. Whack. I win! Made short work of that long snake. Yay. Snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. They're quick. Ow. Ow. Bonk. Don't do it. Fuck. Ow. You're hurting me. Stop. There we go. Victory. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Yup. Woohoo. This horse has gone snake crazy, or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Cool. Don't freak out on me. Winnie. Look, pat his nose. Carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eye or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Arg. Look at the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? I've got a little treat for you. Snurf. You feed the crazy horse with the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather, a whinny. Hopefully, he'll be headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. Anything done here? Nope. Ow. Ow. And... let's go here. It's the graveyard. Our founder is Zephaniah Boring. 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. I found a mug. Benjamin Crockett. He showed up way too early. Baroque Skeleton Captain, 3rd Cavalry. I'm gonna dig up the grave and beat them up. Bonk time. Bonk. And bonk. And I'm gonna get bonked. And I'm gonna get bonked. We win. I got an old cavalry saber. Here comes the cavalry saber. And I got a gold tooth. This is in the ground for a very long time, then in somebody's mouth for a very short time, and now it's in your backpack. Sweet. Alright. Old cavalry saber. 5 to 6. This is also 5 to 6. I'll use a saber, why not? Okay. Let's level up real fast, actually, if I can. Let's beef up more. Let's get a little bit more grit, too, I guess. A skeleton. Wait, what? You're not getting passive without a scuffle. A scuffle it is. I'm going to beef up, boy. And then we're going to attack you. Bonk. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. Cool. That's a ghost horse. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Approach her. You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm my friend, okay? Nay. That's a little strange. How did you do that without putting your mouth? You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her again. Yep, still cold. Yep, still cold. Still cold. 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 You get the idea. Well, I wanted to go further, but okay. Feed them the oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. Try the oats again. You hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I wouldn't have anything handy to grind up the bones with. Grave dirt. Winnie. Is that a weird? Or is that a yes? Weird, okay. Add grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. Nay. With that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. Timothy Cochrane, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochrane, beloved daughter. Silas Cochrane, a baby. That's depressing. Let's go back to Boring Springs. Shovel. I can shovel the poop. Yay. That makes me very happy, actually. Shovel it. Shovel it. Hell yeah. I got a mug from here. Hey you, can I talk to you? No. Okay. Separate up, Braid's the name, blah blah blah. I would like 3 dynamite. How many lockpicks do I have? Needle. Shit, I've already used them all basically. I don't have any way to get more, do I? Shit. Let's go to bar. You. Each of you had to bartender. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby, a real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. I found these mugs. You hand the recovered mugs and collect your bounty. 150 meat. Tip your hat. Society say howdy. Well then, mission complete, I reckon. Take your leave. Woman glares at you. Are you Susie Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen, saw the whole damn thing, and I couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess the passing herds sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast I didn't have time to get my rifle out of my gun safe. Cows smashed into the front door, and a fire started up back by the root cellar. House lit up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trample right in front of me. She drains her glass. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle in the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and I have no desire to stay. I can't leave without my raffle, though. Why not? It was Ma's raffle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Take your leave. But not before I go in here. The goblin shouts, I'm Gary. Hi, Gary. Hi, hello. Hello, I am Gary. Who are you? Introduce yourself. Hello, Strunk. I'm Strunk. Hello, Strunk. Good to meet you. What's Strunk doing down here? Be honest. Well, Gary, to be honest, the bartender sent me down here to kill you. Gary wrinkles his nose. Hey, what? That being terrible idea. Bartender not being good idea, man. Gary wants to popping, but not here. Too close to home. Gary wants to popping far up and high away. New Gary everywhere. Man, goblins are freaking weird. Settle down, Gary. Gary likes to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Strunk going far up and high away, maybe taking Gary with you, eh? I'll think about it, Gary. Well then, let's go to Cochrane Ranch. Cochrane Ranch, he established 1891. All the water in this straw has boiled away. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. Something behind these doors is making some pretty awful noises. Go through it anyway. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Grab it. I got the varmint skin and knife. 4 to 5. This is 5 to 6. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combat. Dope. These pies were not safe. This thing looks so angry. You're not gonna make it that safe. Make it to that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. Robber. And die. I'm on fire. A pyrobove. Okay. You defeat that nasty cow skull floating in the cloud of flame. I get 6 XP. The Cochrane family's gun safe. I got an item, the rifle. It's an old rifle, but it has obviously been well cared for.
Raid.
Stock. Oh god.
A raid.
Oh god, a raid. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. Hello, Stevie Snap. How's it going? How was Ocarina of Time? Hey, not much. Oop, wrong button. Not much is going on. I'm just playing a game called West of Loathing because I know that there's a new game from this same publisher out, and I'm like, well, I want to play that at some point, but I like to play the first one first. I've seen a playthrough of it forever ago, but I don't remember like hardly any of this shit anymore. So here we are. How's Ocarina of Time? I was lurking. Admittedly, I don't remember what exactly you were doing. I'm assuming some sort of speedrun, but I don't remember. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. They're very sleepy. It's 3 a.m. here, so you will likely sleep. That is totally fine. Randomizer. Ah, there we go. You're a one-trick pony. No worries. I'm just like, I never remember, dude. So like, here we are. Town of Boring Springs. But you will be leaving a lurkup. I appreciate it. I do. Well, have fun. I'm going to keep playing this game. See what other weirdness I can get on with. You want the rifle? Found my rifle yet? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well out with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Strunk. Thanks, Strunk. Can't really say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then back up to you as she sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along with you to head west, you just say the word. Sounds good. Can I bring you along? Do I have to like get a horse first or something? I don't know. Wait, what? Who, me? What the heck? Pete notices a shiny rock occurring and his wild eyes light up. That there is a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Pete notices silver nugget the nugget of silver you found earlier. A refined meat. Alright, hold on. What does this shit do? That's the question. Check a mostly worthless rock shot through the veins. Crystal flesh. Just sell it. I mean, I guess I'll just sell it. Why not? What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I see all kinds of things. Blah, blah, blah. Sure, I'll sell you the stuff. Yep, sell. Let's get all the stuff that I've been buying from you. You've been spending time underground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level. That ain't worth messing with for a fella wants to keep his eyes if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Well, now I have to know if I can get down to the 40th level. It's a strange black chest. Open. All wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off the chest. Inside there is a hat. It looks evil, and not in an abstract way. It has eyes, and they look like the eyes of a murderer, and it has teeth, which look like the teeth of an animal. Who would want to be a murderer if animals is just a concept of murder? I'm gonna put it on just to see what happens. You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you this is a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and things will be much harder for you. It will be as though your life is a game, and that game's difficulty level is greatly increased. If you catch my meaning, I do not want this. No, I do not. I'm good. I don't need a hard mode. I'm fine not doing hard mode. Goodbye. Good to know. Let's get to the sorcery. I like the crazy horse. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. Anytime. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He is eating loco weed again. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. What can I do for you? Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Basic, shifty looking, dark, spooky one, crazy eyes. Crazy eyes. Okay, but I gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff, but I'll sell him for 1,000. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But he's always sneaking up 1,000 snakes gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there, and that makes him see crazy things. It's more like he does it to forget about crazy things he sees all the time anyway. No, let's go with the crazy eye one. I'll take it. Give him a name. Sir could? Nope. What's a good name for a crazy horse? Oh, God. I don't know. Frickin'. I'm gonna call it deranged. Because it's no longer on a range. I don't know, that seems like a fitting pun. I don't know, I'm gonna go with it, sure. Alright then, deranged the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Yeah, sure. Truth of your horse purchase is a complimentary map. South, east, west map. This is ostensibly a map, though it's mostly blank. It looks like you'll have to fill the bulk of it out yourself. Thanks. Great. Okay, then I have a horse. I would like to bring player 2 with me. I think it's gonna be you. Oh, hey you, it's you. Gary traveling with you? Far up highway? I'll let you know, Gary. I would like to let you know to go now, but... How do I make sure I leave with someone? If I walk all the way over here, is it going to let me know? I want to bring someone. I think I just have to go, and then they'll come with, is my guess. So I'm going to say yes and just really hope that's the case. Yes. You're probably horsed and ready to start your new life at the West. All you need is a partner, someone to share the trail with, somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who will you take with you? Not Crazy Pete, not Susie. Hang on a minute. Can I go talk to the nurse? Does the nurse have anything else to say? Oh. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation of losing my dead mind, but how's it even possible? It is impossible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients. Oh, ouch. Doc Alice turns away grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough, buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. Any idea what's causing them? Well, I heard a rumor. Rumor, what is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fellow out west that's causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly, he's said to magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the bean slingers use. Never heard of any bean slingers raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. What's the deal with the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic? Hell, no way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. About the necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him? Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery. Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. And if I were going to pick someone to go up against the necromancer, it'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? It sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and for everyone. Beats doing nothing anyway. And beats locking yourself into a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too, tag along with me, and maybe we can find this guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy impossible. Impossible, like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Cool. Do I take... I don't take Pete. I don't want Pete. I could take Doc. I could take Susie. I could take Gary. I'll take Gary. Why not? Here's the trio. You consult the southeast-west map the hostler gave you, and it only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad's company's westernmost camp. You discovered a new location, the town of Dirtwater. You discovered a new map location, the Manifest Destiny Railroad camp. Head for Dirtwater. It's my partner. Hey there, Gary. Want to take more goblins meeting? Gary is hearing about goblins in an old fort nearby. Okay. Am I forgetting about anything? Gary says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. Be nice to have a base of operations. Another? Okay. You. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see you face time. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Strunk. Glad to know you, Strunk. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign out front advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it, gratis. Well, thanks. Yeah, the stronger thing I can get for you. Need help? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, there's something's going wrong with our player piano. Player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. Let's see what I can do. You've lost a key. Hey, Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd. Bourbon. This is a glass of famous dirt water bourbon, which is famous mostly for having visible chunks of dirt in it. Okay. See you later. Oh, it's a spittoon. Oh, hell yeah. This is a spittoon, which is a sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloon goes. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside of it isn't fancy rancid ass tobacco spit. Inspect. Sigh, here we go again. Alright, fine. You're in a hunkered down next to the brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and filth that don't evaporate, several years worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figure. Or figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any and you hate them. Filthy porcelain cow. You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit, and you don't want it to spill out of the little hole in the bottom of it. This item goes in my offhand, plus 3 melee attack damage and plus 3 spell damage. Hooray! Nope. The old man stares off into the distance listening to the piano. He doesn't react. The piano player is not very good at this job. Try and fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Any mysticality? The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop 5 meat. Sure. Plate of slop. This is a plate of slop they serve at the Jewel in Dirtwater. They should really hire better kitchen staff before competing restaurant moves in and eats their lunch. More HP. Liver and spleen. Yeah, they're electric for the hats on. I know, right? What the fuck? Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, but... Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're another type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter and need someone to go pick me up some more saltpeter. Doesn't it use to make gunpowder and other things? Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up, the nearest one is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. Alright. Still looking. Yeah, let's put the chair back. Hell yeah. Needs more cowbell. I love that. Discussion about guns, which one's nicer? Poker room. Rules. Oh, jeez. Can I sleep? Cool. You dream that you're climbing a mountain with a duck while fleeing from a ticking clock. Really, you meet someone who looks exactly like a cute little bunny, but isn't. You wake up drenched in sweat. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry and sober. Let's mosey. Day 2. There's a postcard. Blank postcard. Nice. Okay. This is going fast. Okay, a big iron snake to riding, so fast taking us. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for a reminder. Alright. Wait, hold on. What's over here? Just straight up. Come the main. Let's see what else there is. Dirtwater Mercantile. Okay. What do we got? Bag of Shroom Grow. Guaranteed increases the size and intensity of any mycological specimen. This looks important. Advanced punch, cow punching. Leveling up my boys sounds important. Is there anything I don't need? I don't know, so I'm going to keep it all. Let's go here. Nope, not my map. Sorry. Inventory. Gift to Gary. A deliciousness. Groovy. Blank postcard. 3 to 4, 5 to 6. That's 5 to 6. That's 4 to 5. Right, let's read this. What does this do? There's an essay about how to do a particular kind of sit-ups that make your abs really thick. It gives brawny, a perk which increases your maximum HP. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. Gives thick skin. Increases your armor, protecting you against melee attacks. There's a chapter about situational awareness and its importance when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Ever vigilant. Maximum HP by 2. I like ever vigilant. You study the situational awareness techniques so you can read them with the eyes at the back of your head. Okay, you're ready for anything as long as anything is a fight. And then you shoot the book into pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. That book had it coming. That's kind of funny though. I'm angry. Okay. Oh, what's this? It's a telegraph. Post office. Ah! Hi, I'm Strong Dumont. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Thanks anyway. Okay. Selling flowers. Oh, I want to buy your flowers. No. Oh, jail. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Offer to help. You need any help until you find any sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody here who needs justice. Want to post us back there? Cells are over yonder. Take your leave. Just want to say hi. It's a wanted poster, or a wanted poster, if accuracy is important. Wanted, the House in the Desert Gang, for mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. Or if they're named after the house. In that case, sorry, you wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least the location is unambiguous. Want to grab for them? Yeah, sure. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster. Close enough. This poster reads Wasted, the Stripy Hat Gang, for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Want that? Hey, Noter. How's it going? And a raw meat dumpling. And a raw meat dumpling. Oh, that's funny. How you doing, Noter? How was your stream today? That game looks fun, by the way. But it also looks horrifying to me. I'm not good at those kinds of games. But it looks fun as hell, dude. Oh, man. Cavern, interesting. Yes. Cavern Canyon. Cool. Gotta prep for work tomorrow? Hey, no worries. I'll tell you what I tell everybody. Do your post-stream stuff. Doing post-stream stuff is very important. I'm just a dude doing silly shit. So, yeah. Do your thing. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Not a lot past this point. Okay. But it would seem I should go to... You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon them. Oh, I have a Gary. Right. I forgot about Gary. Hi, Gary. I'm gonna get strong. Blah, 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 blah. I'm a melee. Bonk. Ooh, damn. What do you do? Holy crap, you do a lot of damage. You do more damage than me. Damn. You put the snake back in the ground, though in a slightly different sense. I got a snake liver. They call this the liver because snakes need it in order to live. That's stupid. It can be used in combat. You skin it with your trusty knife, and I got a coal snake skin. This is a coal snake's skin that has been liberated from a coal snake's body. Put it on your hat to add +3 moxie. Nice. As you dismount and approach the house, where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. If you say so. Thanks. Oh, being careful. Quiet house. Angry dog Gary hoping you are sneaking? The son of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. What are your options? You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang side. Back off for now, I think. Cavern Canyon, why not? Off the side of the trail, you notice one of those weird cacti shaped like coffee mugs. I don't have foraging yet, but someday I will. What's in here? I don't remember. warded off. Okay, I'll pry it. What do we got? Danger, spider. The store has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open the store unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It is even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. I mean, yeah, we'll have a spider come on out. It's fine. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but they're not going to be able to get to them from the sand. Maybe if you have more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, right, there it is. Okay. I can't get the coffee cactus. Let's go into the first door real fast. Weapons. You dig through the crate. It's supposed to be full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. I hear sudden chittering. It's got Moxie 7 and 9. Nope, wrong button. 5 to 6. We're going to do 7 to 9 instead. Let's also try and level up real fast. Disclaimer again. Let's get some gumption. Let's get some more muscle, I guess. Alright. Medicine. Booze. Your horrible skittering noises, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Let's not do anything yet. Kitchen. This poor chef is chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hands into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Strong. How do you do, Doug? I've been chained up to this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-headed idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This tree is only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million neat idea in my head, and now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million idea? You promised to steal my idea? Yeah. Okay, there's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure what fits into the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. And it's served in a long split roll which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, you ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up a shop in dirt pump. Brilliant, you're a genius, Strong. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chain. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that then. Danger bar. What's this? He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. It's a little twanger. You can plunk it if you like. I got cheap whiskey, tequila, and wine. Moxie, mysticality, muscle. God, this game's ridiculous. I love it. Alright. Let's bring these folks back. Let's not do anything just yet, actually. Hold up. What if I go back now? Is the spider still here? Yep, apparently they are. Alright, let's go back. Arrest! You stop the actions of the beggarly horse except for one which Gary offers to drag and head back to Dirtwater Jail. Turn him in! Is that the Stripey Hat Gang? What happened to him? They had a run-in with a giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Groovy. I just want to say hi. Hi. I must be getting back to work. Yeah, sure, whatever. Thanks anyway. Mercantile. Let's go. Let's buy one of these. Never known you could use some more dynamite. And let's buy some binoculars. Okay. Let's go into here. Hey, Lloyd. This little man by the piano. Well, that's old Ellsbury, tragic fellow he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell stories, but nobody would buy him. Two weirdest stories, fantastic alike. Too bad, I love that stuff. Well, it doesn't matter much now, anywho. He had to get normal work to make ends meet, passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely. Come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down. And as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. I feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. How about anything? Oh, no, you're still looking at that. Right, I am. I had the mysticality, so let's take a look. You calibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Hey, Strunk. Hey, Lloyd. I fixed the piano player. I thought so. He sounded so much better. Thanks a heap, Strunk. I'd offer you a free room exchange, but you've already got one. Yeah, no worries, Lloyd. Anything else? Okay, cool. I don't want to go there yet. We'll get there, but not yet. Hot dogs. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Strunk. Howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. What do you got? Mysticality for 6. Muscle by 6. Moxie by 6. Bye. 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 Just in case. Alright. Cool. Let's... How do I sort my shit? That's the real question, right? Options. Controls. Remap. How do you sort your stuff? Do you guys know? I'm sure there's a way to do it eventually. Probably still don't know shit yet. Let's wander. You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith's house. Go. The sign says, "Silver bullet, make an apparatus, help yourself, help yourself." The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. Also, there's a vice so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. 3 bullets. Cool and smoothest mountain stream, propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. It's used in combat. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Needles. 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 Leave. I am so glad that I did not get rid of my silver nugget. Or if I did, I don't remember. Let's go in. There's a note on the safe reading. I forgot the darned combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. That looks like a tricky one. I can't crack that safe yet because I'm not that good. The shelf looks pretty picked over. I find instant grits. And I find plum pudding. Bookshelf contains like 90 copies of John Germain. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. I don't have the moxie. A twin bed, the silversmith must have been a bachelor or a half-wit guy of a half-wit spouse. There's also a spittoon. A spittoon! At least, it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What? Really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan. That would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that somebody probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to an outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. It is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way in the back of the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Maybe I will, so there. Actually, I probably will, so there. That's my offhand. My lapel. What does armor do for melee attacks? Actually, yeah, I want that more. Oh, and now I have enough. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down a location of the shop might come in handy. The Silver Plater. Hit the road. Hell yeah. The Silver Plater? The Silver Plater. It's like way up there. I'm a little scared to go up that high. Let's wander a bit. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. We're gonna kill it, because I am a cow puncher, not a cow scared-er. You are now going to deal. You crushed that skull to powder, but not before you extracted the useful bits of it. I got cow fangs. And an infernal soul fragment. Okay. You spot a cemetery on the horizon. The lettering over the gate says the Dave Yard, which seems oddly specific. We're going. Here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots, but no pants. Brown boots. Aside from a light dusting of what looks like blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved for having spent so much time in a grave. +1 to maximum AP. I don't have pants still. 7 and 9. Oh, I can plunk this thing. That was fun. The tree has dozens of messages carved into the bark, each reading Dave is here. Put him down. Get beefy, attack. Jesus Christ. You could pop out a new goblin, buddy. Jeez. I got a skeleton bone. You don't have a bone to pick, but you do have a bone. Okay. Here lies Dave C. Went down in a theater. Here lies Dave J. Pow. We'll fight this guy now. Amgry. Bonk. And country. Got a gold tooth. Perfect. I like the Dave Yard. It's kind of fun. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in -36 years. Here looks like the gravedigger left his lunchbox here. Free lunch. I got Vienna blood sausages and thermos of spiked coffee. This can of stubby sausages made mostly of blood and a syrup that is also mostly made of blood. When you work deep underground, it's hard to keep track of whether it's the appropriate time to drink whiskey or the appropriate time to drink coffee. Eventually, you just stop trying. Fuck, man. Here lies Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a fella from 40 angry bears. Let's get beefy, and let's get stabby. Stab. And then come through. I got another skeleton bone. Supposed to just broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. You get this item, skull with an odd tag on it. This skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has intercemetery loan on one side and some notes on the other. Skull with an odd tag on it. Examine. The tag on this skull has a serial number, and it says it was borrowed from the Submission Catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, this thing is really late. The back of the tab has the catacombs address on it. You discovered a new map location. Old mission. Skulls. Check them out. Here lies Dave G, murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. This is one of those big things. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one. I guess we'll do this and then do this. Skeleton bone. Interesting. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. This is a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person. You dig through the rags and find a few things that looks like they're worth keeping. I got a gore-splattered skull. This scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, that you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. I don't even know where to go with that. Human ashes. This is the human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. And some kind of receipt, a robe receipt. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. Read it. You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, this is just a bit. The actual text is a lot more of these and thous and such like that. Plus there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. It's cremated with the remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Leave them alone for, well. You can see what I mean. Ty, you started gathering clues about the whole permabulatin dead situation that's going around these parts. Grab a book and paper clip the receipt to the first page. I got the Necromancer Journal. I should check that out. Necromancer Journal. You open your Necromancer Journal and examine the information close so far. You found a receipt for the delivery robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there is a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer Slayer is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress! Alright. I don't have any glass spheres. Well, that sucks. What's this? Got a whole bunch? Oh, that's a lot of them. Yeah, let's reproduce. Let's slay this one. Fighting skeletons? I am. I don't know what this is going to do exactly, but I figured why not. Let's fight this guy. They're beating the crap out of my folks, which isn't good, but whatever. Yoink. Yoink. Just for criticals. I could shoot them too. 3 up and 3 down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. This seems like endless. I'm gonna do one more round just for giggles. And then, yeah. Bonk. Reproduce. And they're really beating up my friend. Beat him up. Ooh, I thought we were going to be able to kill them, but apparently not. Alright, kill them. And we're gonna kill you. Boink. And boink. And boink. Dave's voice is weird. Baseball analogies, skull chips, and a handful of loose teeth. I'm gonna move on now. I feel like I'm wasting my time at this point. Okay, what do I have? Let's... Actually, can I sort my shit? Oh, that's how you sort your shit. Beautiful. Swar those 2 horny points characters in your party, or just like random summons. Also, your character walks funny. Yes, my character does walk funny. I have an option called stupid walking. This is normal walking for normal people. This is stupid walking. Yeah. This is a goblin, and they are my partner. Hello, Gary. Oh, Gary knowing a thing to see. Oh yeah, what is it? A gigantic poop. What? Taller than Gary, the Big Apple. Okay. Okay. This is also my horse. I called them deranged because it's a horse and it's no longer stuck in a range, and they're crazy. So I called them deranged. I hope that's not insensitive, but like, it's a crazy horse. Like, I couldn't think of any better puns. So here we are. Anyway, let's go to the Big Apple if I can find it. Ah, the Big Apple. Perfect. You hear a rattling. Oh, I don't think that's insensitive. Okay, good. You hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpected, really. This is no place for babies. I'm fighting them. Jesus fucking Christ. Beef. 12, 14, 16. Let's kill the one with 12 first. Yoink. Babies would be far worse. I would tend to agree with that. Alright. Alright, let's shank someone. Yoink. And then you're gonna probably whiff again. Oh, you actually hit. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. Can you hit him? Damn, Gary, you are a fucking monster. You defeated all the babies. Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes, right? I got a snake liver. God, this fucking game, man. And I got a rattlesnake skin. You hope none of that rattlesnake's kin come looking for it. Put on your hat to add +3 muscle. Nice. Defeat the babies, indeed. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Does it smell any better up close? Clean. Make a little dent. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 30, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50. But for real, where's my man putting all that dookie? Look. If this tells you anything, I got this from a dried tobacco spit. Like a frickin', what do you call it? From a spittoon. I will do whatever is necessary to clean shit. Like, that's just how it is. So my guess is I'm just stuffing in my inventory somewhere, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's go to the silver plater. You'll encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. We're looking through. Oh my god.
Whoa.
You port over the detritus and managed... Oh, hang on. Captain Buttskirts. Blue! Hello, Blue. How you doing?
Nice.
Seeing Super Metroid. Nice, nice.
Get that extra collie favor, you know?
Yeah, you gotta get that collie favor. So otherwise you get screwed. Hey, how's it going? I'm playing West of Loathing. I'm like, what's this game called again? Other than just insanity. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh! Noter, thank you for the tier 1 sub that I completely didn't acknowledge because I'm dumb. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you again. Poison finished his 178-hour run, and I can finally bother more streams again. Nice. And a raw meat dumpling. Oh, right! That was the message when you subbed. I did acknowledge it. I think forgot to thank you. So that's my bad. My brain is dumb. That is a long fucking... That's a long run. Dear fucking God, man. I could never do that. That's just a lot of time. That's more time that I put in some games. Like, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his roommate helped take small shifts while he slept, but otherwise all had. Nice. The Advanced Cow Punching Volume 20. This is a single volume from a sprawling encyclopedia of cow punching knowledge. Read this, learn a new cow punching skill. Fuck yes. Hold on. Advanced Cow Punching Volume 20. There's a chapter about adapting the stampeding behaviors of demonic cattle for human use. Gives Bull Stomp, a combat skill that does a small amount of damage to all of my enemies. There's an essay about how to do particular kinds of sit-ups that make your abs really thick, which gives Brawny, increasing my max HP. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard they stop moving. Haymaker, a combat skill that deals damage and briefly stuns an enemy. Guys, do I learn Bull Stomp or do I learn Haymaker? I think I want a Haymaker. Make hay while sun shines or some such. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My thought process is I have a Gary, and Gary can asexually reproduce on the fly. Without a fly, if that makes sense, to soak up damage. So Bull Stomp is kind of like whatever. I'd rather take care of big threats immediately, so I think Haymaker is what I'm going to do. Read the advanced punching techniques and practice for a while by punching a cactus. You got a skill, Haymaker. A Haymaker is when you punch somebody while the sun shines. There's a different name for when you punch somebody where the sun doesn't shine. Fuck. AP cost 2, base damage 10, disable enemy for 1 round. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you've splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Aw. What do you want? Hello, Gary. Oh, nearing a weird cave. What? Gary was out here once, finding a cave of humming. Very strange. Too scary. Well, that sounds interesting. Am I forgetting something? Thanks for the reminder. The Silver Plater. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks up and down. Well, silver-plated anything costs at least 500 meat, and you don't look like a fellow who has that kind of meat. I kind of resent that, but you're also right. I'll come back when I'm wealthier. I mean, I feel called out right now, but you're not wrong. But also, fuck you. You pass an abandoned campsite, and an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used to sit on it and then forgot to take it with them. Their loss is your gain if you have a crowbar to pry it open with, which I do. You crack open that walnut and find yourself to the delicious nut meats inside. I got a handful of nails. Time was these would have been Brad's, but nowadays, man does not live by Brad alone. What the fuck? Depressed rancher candy. Like all things for ranchers, this kid was a lot better before the cows came home. Increases your melee damage by 7 for the rest of the day. I got a bottle of laudanum. This tincture of opium is widely lauded as a super great thing that's great to use all the time, which is 5 armor for the rest of the day. And a blood building tonic. This patent medicine promises to increase your volume and viscosity of your blood, Increasing max HP by 10 for the rest of the day. In a manner of speaking. There's a tuna cactus. I wish I had foraging. Hello. Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down. Okay, what happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try and calm down. Okay, what's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Stronk. Oh yeah, my character's name is Stronk, by the way. Now what's this about the saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Momentum? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. What happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and gassy looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted, and they took back their relics. Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, but it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably? But if Blackmagic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear. The cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. One moment. My throat is killing me because I'm doing a lot of talking. Alright. Nope, go back in. Pew 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 pew. What do you have to say? Good luck down there. Thanks. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's something curious. Very curious. Ah, it's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled and twitching. As long as they're really mad, maybe angering all of them at once is a great idea. I don't care. Fight them. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. Bye! You got your ass kicked all the way up the stairs. You gain an effect, angry. Your matter in a hornet nest. If your anger gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. You get so angry about losing that fight that you pass out. Oh. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Gary must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but otherwise not any worse. Where? You're pretty hungry, though. And sober. That's... Oh. Well, fuck. Nice view from up here. Binoculars. Snake pit mine. You pitched... Oh. Right, I forgot they're disposable binoculars. You pitched the binoculars in a nearby trash can. That's so fucking stupid. I don't want to insult myself again. This is Gary's bed. My partner, thank you. Hey, Lloyd. Nope. Oh, hey, it's Cactus Bill. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little nervous when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at the place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice spot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or feeling that, or normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck. Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but as cactuses live a long time, I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. He's in a lot of pain. Check on him. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg's broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns are there. Run a little hospital and some medical supplies. Give you some broken leg pills. Okay, coming up. Rescue mission. Okay. Like, I know I could probably sell stuff, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna need any of this shit, so I'm not gonna have it. Like, this, I don't want to sell any of it, right? All right. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I'll go here. That's fine. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Pick up loose pieces. You scour the area around the impact crater, and I get 597 meat. Holy shit. It's an exposed meat vein. You look at the mining equipment and you have no idea what any of it does. Gotta hit a bit. Good luck with your horny boys and skeletons. No worries. Thank you for hanging and for the raid and for the... well, actually, you didn't. I forgot Steve was the raider. But thank you for the resub and for hanging. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sleep. Hey, Gary, you know any of this stuff does? How this stuff works? Oh no. No, Gray doesn't know any of that. Explain it to Gary. Hey, Gary, what? I just want to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay, so this first machine here, this is an automatic slag roller. Move on to the next machine. Listing everything. This thing is used to extract fractured pyrite. Grind it. Keep going. And the stir machine, this is a ferrous kerf splitter. Silver into unrefined coke. Now to finishing. I got mine splainer. You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. God, that's so stupid. I love it. You can see a snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Fuck yeah. Beefy. Yoink. Ooh, you're still alive. Yeah. Let's shoot him. Alright. Oh yeah, I should probably see if I can level, huh? Oh my god, I can definitely level. Haymaker. What does this thing do? Let's get beef up. Let's get Haymaker. Let's do... Margaret. And more glamour. Oh, wait a minute. I can level these up too, apparently. Yeah, pardon me. Oh, tough customer. That's really good. Let's do it. Power up with Rebel. I got an unrefined meat nugget. I got 5 XP for the mansplaining bonus. That's so stupid. I love it. This is smoking steak in this smoking hole. Pull it out. We're gonna use this. We're gonna use Haymaker. And we're gonna win. I got more coal snake skin. Perfect. Hooray. This is a cache of mining supplies, which gave me dynamite and a sulfur match. Okay, got a match. Using combat. 1 hot damage and nice valuable things. Den full of snake eggs. Ooh, okay. Let's get beefy. Break. We'll make you reproduce. Whack. And Gary can also whack. Actually, whack. Oh my. That Gary's probably dead. Yep. We're gonna attack you. Blink. You're gonna hiya. This is not good at all. Oh god. Punch you. Just got back. What the fuck is this? What do you mean, what the fuck is this? This is West of Loathing. It's an RPG turn-based type game that has other shit involved. Namely, it's just ridiculous. Also, hi Vanders, how's it going? Ow. Alright, let's heal. There we go, got some healing, and yeah. It looks it. It's a Western kind of a game, if that isn't apparent. Nice work dispatching those snakes. I got 30 XP, I got 55 meat. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting, because I killed baby eggs, or baby snakes. Yay. Somebody let their pick here. Pick it up. I got the pickaxe. You can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't use this to do either of those things. Provide the option to bind it in certain places. Deals 5 to 7 damage. Is that better than my knife? Hang on. My knife is 7 to 9. Okay, so that's my best thing. Okay. It's an exposed meat vein. I could now mine them. Yoink. You pick away at the exposed meat deposit. I got an unrefined meat nugget. A chunk of mostly worthless rock shot through with veins of gristle and flesh and, well, veins. I could sell it. I got 30 meat. Meat is the currency. And I gain XP because I have the mine splaining bonus. Where I think I know a lot about mining, but I don't. So I've seen this game before a long time ago. I don't remember hardly any of it. I just remembered it was fucking hilarious. And so here we are. Look, an exposed meat vein. You pick away and a guy get an unrefined meat nugget. Some meat and some XP. Oh yeah, and this is my horse, by the way. I named it Deranged because it's no longer in a range, therefore it's been deranged. But it's also crazy. So I named it that. Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. You discovered a new map location, the Stearns Ranch. You know what? Let's go there instead. Pivot. Oh, this is good. Haystacks. I could dig through them and get needles. I just got needles from a haystack. There is a safe. It is scorched, but its contents are probably still safe. Pile loose boards, some food. I got a sarsaparilla. They were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. Increase your monks by 3 for the rest of the day. And I got a Vienna blood sausages. A can of stubby bus sausages, made mostly of blood, and a syrup that is also made mostly of blood. There is a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Oh yeah, and I've got stupid walking turned on, so I walk funny all the time, and I love it. What's in here? Hello, goblin. So much burnt, poor humans. I wonder who buried the bodies. Not cows, this is obvious. No, probably a neighbor, I guess. I can It's a lockbox. True to its name, it's locked. Pick the lock. Lock picking the needle. You pick the lock and open the box. Ooh, a document. I got a stock certificate. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 23 shares of Western Textiles Industries, a company based in Boston. I could just sell it. All the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back shelf. Investigate. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. I got an item. Mary Stearns' diary. A little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. And toys. The toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. I hate that. Mary Stearns' diary. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, this is a diary of Mary Stearns. And the AI and dairy are crossed out and IA are written above them. The diary starts out as typical kids stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks, but they say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are going to get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because these weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put up a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11. How far could she have got? Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joy, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her and F that helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. I level up these one each. I'll level up my intimidating. Alright, what do we got? Talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Strong. Hi, Strong. You're nice. You want to play with me? No, I don't have time for games. That's okay. Somebody else will come along. You're already dead anyway. Okay. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. What happens if I play? Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Sure. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. Got it, peanut butter. Peanut butter. Atop the sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. I get the goblet of blood. I probably should have broken it, but I didn't. Grace's eyes begin to glow up. My tea. We can finish our tea party now. Don't give it. You don't think it's a good idea to pour blood into a clearly haunted doll's mouth. A little plume of smoke rises from Grace's right nostril. Give me my tea. No. Her eyes narrow. It's okay, you'll be back. Curiosity will get the better of you and you'll come back. We'll see about that. I really wish I had broken it now, but I didn't. Ugh. Peanut butter. Can I go back and break it? No. Well, fuck. Fine, we're gonna pour blood in your mouth, and I'm gonna hate it, but here we go. Oh, hang on. No, go back. Oh. Apparently I fed them and I didn't get to read what they said because I accidentally hit the wrong button. I got a bar of soap. Dr. Swackleton is pure Castile soap, but where this comes from they call it thope. So stupid. The full canteen. This is some very old water. It's a very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. Puts out fires. There's an outhouse. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. There is a pyrobove here. Let's go ahead and get muscly and attack it. And you should do damage. The outhouse is now safe as outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. I got a toilet pistol. Sweet. This pistol is pretty comprehensively toileted up. It deals stench damage instead of physical. Apply 5 poison to enemy. Deals 3 to 4. And it's for some meat. We are going to equip the toilet pistol. Yeah. It deals less damage, but it does poison, which I think is better for me overall. The flower is smoking. Ow, 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 I got a smoking chrysanthemum. Smoking chrysanthemum. There we go. This flower apparently still has a lot of smoldering to do. This item goes on my lapel, which is spell damage. Whatever. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some farmer or another. Find a charred locket among the blackened bones. You should call it a locket on account of how lucky it was to escape the fire. Examine. Pick the locket lock. I got a picture of Mary Stearns, a fitted Dodger somewhat, I don't know how to say that, of a little girl. The name Mary is written on the back. Oh, shoot. As you brush your gray marker out, the hair on the back of your neck stands as a voice whispers in your gift. Give it to me. Give you what to you? The picture of me. I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it. I guess you must be Mary. Why do I want to look at it? Because they'll know. Give it to me. No. What? What happened? What I did? Give me the picture. Give it to me. Okay. You died a devoted mother, you died summoning something, and I let that something out. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's go to Desert House. Nose is a smoldering hole, it's the coal snake. I've fought you before, a bit goofy. And I'm going to use my stench pistol on you, because I can. And you're gonna die. So poison can build pretty quickly. That's good to know. Alright. I don't think I have anything for the dog, which is sad. Oh, I can give them a bone. With a nickety-knack patty-whack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human femur. The hinges on this get are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Let me rethink this. Oh, wait a minute. I know exactly what I need to do. I need to go back to Dirtwater and get oil. Floating cow skull. That's a project. Indeed, there is a lot of Vandy in these parts. Or there was, anyway. I don't know if Vandy's still here or not, but here we are. How goes the chaos? The chaos goes very well. Got cow fangs and a brass bull ring. Usually being stuck on the nose of a cow. Done nothing before the finish on this thing. Nice. Chaos goes well. Just doing the thing. Oh, I need the mercantile. Thank you. I need the can of oil. Thank you. I'll always take more dynamite. Do I need a second shovel? I don't think I need a second shovel. Do I have anything at the post office? Hey! Hi, I'm Strong Dumont. Any mail for me? Yes, actually. Package came for you. Here you are. Thanks. I got a package from Rufus. It's a package from your younger brother, Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear bro, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Advanced Cow Punch in Volume 189. Awesome. Oh, Jesus. Geez, you really missed that kid, and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in options menu. Sniff. Alright, do you guys like this? Or do you like this? Buy some flowers. Hell yeah. Sweet smelling flowers. Stench resistance. That's actually not bad to get, honestly. What is my offhand currently? Oh, nice. I love the movement animations in this game. They're hilarious. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Alright. Thanks again, mister. Yeah, sure thing. Alright. Let's do Advanced Cow Punching. I prefer the black and white, but I can do whatever people like. Something else better. I don't know. I like them both. I think I like the black and white as well, but we'll see. Oh, hang on. There's a complex pronunciation guide written by a linguist who was raised by cows. Gives menacing moo, a skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents. There's a chapter about adapting the stampeding behaviors of demonic cattle for human use, which gives Bull Stomp, a combat skill that does a small amount of damage to all my enemies. And there's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. Gives thick skin that increases your armor, protecting me against melee attacks. What do you all think? I don't have a timeout for all caps. I'm very easygoing, to be frank with you. I'm not very picky. I'm just like, whatever. So, the question is, do I... I'm thinking either menacing moo or thick skin. Indeed. I'm gonna go with, you would like me to get menacing moo. I'm gonna verify that real fast. Oh, but as we're verifying, I'm also gonna do something real fast. Hang on a minute. What happens if I... Hang on a minute. Sorry, there's something very important I need to do, because I can't believe I haven't done it yet. If you guys could just hold on a minute. There we go. It should take effect in a little while. We'll get there eventually. Alright, back to Stream Manager. These back up, and there. I have no clue what any of these stats mean, so don't trust your opinion. I'm gonna go with thick skin. My thought process is it's a passive benefit that will affect me forever. And I think thick skin's gonna be good. You pull the conveniently included sheet of sandpaper out of the book and rub your skin with it until it's nice and thick. I get thick skin. Your skin is thick like leather. Then you try and put the sandpaper back into the book and end up ruining the whole thing. Rats. Alright, we're going to turn off nostalgia mode. Ooh, it's real bright again. And we're going to go back to map, and we're going to go to desert house, because I have oil. Oop, hold up. As you turn a corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits, pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure of how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. I'm going to charge them a toll. Now hold on there, fellas. You know there's a barrel toll on this road, right? A what now? A barrel toll. It's 100 neat to roll a barrel through here. Oh yeah, and what do you plan to do if you refuse to pay your stinking toll? Draw your pistol. Well, I had to shoot that barrel full of explosives that the three of you are standing right next to. The bandits look at your pistol, then at the barrel, then at each other, and then you. You give them your best crazy-eyed grin. They pull out their wallets. Alright. Sneak, 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 sneak. I'm trying to sneak up on these guys. I'm trying to arrest them if I can. But there's this freaking gate. Oil the hinges. Use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. Nice. You creep up to the door and hear the gang inside. You notice that the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails in the door. Looks like the bandits have been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. Now you can lock them in. You quietly lock the door from the outside. You've definitely got them in the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? I'm going to arrest them. Okay, fellas, the jig is up. A muffled voice says, "The law, get 'em, boys," and then, "Tarnation, we're locked in." You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons, and I won't get rough with you. You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "Alright," and some pistols fall out the window. I got a bandit pistol, and a desert gang's 6-gun. Yes, get caught in a vicious cycle where they use guns to rob people to get money to buy better guns, to rob better people to get better money for more guns. This is a fancy 6-gun. You might even go so far as to say rate it. You might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. It's so stupid. Just kidding, I'm still going to rough you up a little. And the voice says, "Aw, dang it." You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the desert gang, all right. All except for the house. That is. Did it get away? What was I supposed to... Ha! No, I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. 500 meat. Justice is served. So there's an empty cell. There's 3 empty cells, one of which is a ghost one. Okay, what's this? Another wanted poster. The Potomac Gang for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hanging out in. Want to check it out? Yeah. Cool. Lots of criminals. The Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Old millinery. No good government girls with access to hat making machinery. Yeah, sure. Millinery. It's a good word. Yeah. Alright. Where am I going now? Why not Stake Pit Mine? As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of diamondite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. I'm taking it. Their lack of follow-through is my gain. I gain 2 dynamite. Fuck yeah. To the Snake Pit Mine. Wait, have I been here already? This seems familiar. I'm like 90% certain I've been here. Ah, fuck, I've been in here. I don't know what Cavern Canyon is. Oh! Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave at your distance. Exploring whatever the good use of time. Shaggy Dog Cave. Maybe not yet, but we'll get there. Oh, wait a minute. This seems familiar too. Yeah, this is so familiar. Oh my god, I'm... Fort Cowardice, let's go. 'Tis almost midnight here, so I'm heading out. Hope stream continues on well. Bye to all the friendos in the chat too. Hey, Kitty. Thank you for hanging and for raiding. Yeah, you raided today. Thank you for raiding as well. I appreciate that. And I hope you have a good night and a good sleep. And I hope your foot feels better soon, because I know your foot's hurting. As you're riding toward your destination, you pass by a building in which a barn dance is happening. I guess that makes it a barn. People inside seem to be having a pretty good time. Join in, Moxie. You mosey and have a grand old time at the barn dance. You even learn a few moves. Most of the moves involve pretending to reel somebody from across the dance floor with a lasso, but still they're new moves. You gain 10 experience. Yeah. Have fun. Oh, what do you want? This floor is very quiet. I thought goblins here? It just sounded abandoned. Might as well have a look, though. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Oh, this is just the same place. Okay. You climb up its watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Cool. Administration. The cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They're incredibly annoying. No, really, I want details. Fine, you read one. Walter Reed, clerk. No, another. That's hilarious. Alright. Okay. I can pick the lock. I go. There's a goblin. Hey. The goblin sitting at this desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at the pie safe. Get their attention. Say, what you are doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborate on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes, to destroy, obviously. Must to destroy a terrible pie. What is wrong with pie? Bah, a human will never understand. Ask. No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up, so much angry. Looking, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy a, huh? Look, somebody holes in a pie safe. You winning, a pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here, I will be checking. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what, huh? What I shooting now? I guess you finding another pie? What? There are more pies being? Yes, a world is full of pies. Oh no, this violence will never ending. Sorry, being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay. Okay, thanking you. Okay, I wishing you good luck against a forces of pie. Wait, leaving a hat here, it will not safe being. Yes, good, you protecting a hat for me. You get an item, General Gob's hat. The General's hat contains old memories of violence and more recent memories of violence against pies, specifically. 2 muscle. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the General now. I would love to increase stuff more, but... more armor is good. I should get more armor. Item. General Gob's hat. 1 muscle versus 2 muscle? Gee, I wonder. There's a single pie with This is a pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Increases your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day. Dang. Alright. Looks like there's still some good mess left. Bless this mess, I got military-grade whiskey. This is a special kind of whiskey, government whiskey designed for soldiers in the field. It's fortified with all sorts of vitamins and things and can be used in a pinch to sterilize, or at least make the victim feel better about a battle wound. Muscle mysticality Moxie by 1. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to read what the other thing was. It's a spice rack. Little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef is looking for. Got an item. Shaker of saltpeter. Stove beyond cleaning. Blech. Alright. Unusually sized cannonball. You got an item, Dummy Culverin Cannonball. This cannonball is made to fit a Dummy Culverin a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No dummy less, no dummy more. Okay. The mishap. Oh, sorry. The sign has the goblin word for toilet on it. That sign says toilet in goblin, which makes it seem like pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way am I going to go in there. Okay, fine. Whatever. The shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. Army field trauma kit. Containing materials for treating physical trauma for the mental kind. You're better off sticking to whiskey. 10 HP. Military grade whiskey. We already know that. And I can't crack saves. Based on the papers and animal diagrams, get across the surface. You're guessing this does belong to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental, whatever. Lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. Marching orders. This is a set of army marching orders from before all the army's marching orders were marched back east just as fast as your lowly-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. Look at the diagrams. Disgusting sliced up body stuff. Okay. Read them. Rifle division to go to Fort All Dead, far north of Dirtwater. Okay. You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Not bothering, let them sleep. Okay, okay. Leave tent. Hey, goblins here somewhere. Really, how can you tell? How you can't? I'll let you know if I find it. I did. Okay, keep the tent. Can I go back and now you'll do your thing? We did find some. I want to go talk to them, but you won't let me. Hey. Alright, whatever. Railroad camp, sure. You find a flyer for our dynamite store up north. It's charted around the edges like I put up here by an explosion. Mark the address down on your map. Keep going. Where I was going. Wow. The iron snake much bigger when close up looking. And hearing of people inside, it has eaten them. It's not as thick as a train. Is there passengers inside? Are you actually unclear on how this works? Haha, no. Gary is fooling with you. Knowing a train does not eat people. Big machine with wheels having. Okay, cool. And many loud screaming. Soon got it. It's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from a gal that runs it. From this gal what runs a store down south of here. Name of Button Willow, mix something. Where exactly? Can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Thanks. Mention it. No, really. Thanks a lot. Mention it. Mention it. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is a foreman. And if you're not, then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. Want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Hang on a sec, I need to drink some water, because holy crap, my throat. Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this line, I jumped on it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're a new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now? This man looks you up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. He sends his hands. Name's me. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. It's fair to say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months to take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies, just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavin Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine as long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. Alright. Let's go to Shaky Dog Cave. A skeleton approaches you in that jittery stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, it appears to be the skeleton of a beanslinger. You remember the classic saying, old beanslingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterwards. I'm gonna threaten it. You pick up a large stick and break it over your one knee. See that? You growl at the skeleton. That's you. The skeleton pauses and watches you snap the halves of the stick into smaller sticks. Crunch, snap, gonna turn you to toothpicks, skeleton. What do you think of that, huh? Snap those bones like little twigs. The skeleton starts to back away, then turns to run. Hey! You shout after it. You got any meat? Snap, snap. Throws an old pouch behind as it clatters away. Jesus fucking Christ. Intimidation is doing a lot of work. Right. What do you have to say? Oh, many signs, many words. No kidding. If Gary could reading human, so many words would reading here. What they sing? Guess I'll find out. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. Read it. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887. That's recorded by Jim Placker. Okay. There's a plaque. Having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Hole Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. God. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plates and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a boat. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Sai, who was satisfied with water. Are oranges called oranges because oranges are orange, or is orange called orange because oranges are orange? I have no fucking idea. But welcome on in. How's it going, Lone Wolf? Sorry, I was like trying to figure out how to say your name, and the music stops when I click. The barman provided our drinks as requested, and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we cared to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Hello, I'm going in you. I'm okay. I'm reading a very long story, apparently. Welcome on in, by the way. I think I've seen you once before, so I guess welcome back, technically. Glad to see you again. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered, to our dismay, that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt fur and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that a dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after a drawing of lots, to share. I love this game. It's so freaking silly. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt fur, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water when Nate noticed a glint in the sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were headed in the correct course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight, indeed, and continued on our way. Also, I have a vague memory of something here, but I don't remember what. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced ourselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. That is a good point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near the Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt fur, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. You did a good job. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Cy, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Cy's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of an antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Cole Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. Great. Well, that was fun. off that you could just change the walking animation. No, it's so stupid. I love it. Alright. Hey, you. The aristocrats. What? Old goblin joking. Haha. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a fun time. Where was the nun place? Was it Old Mission I was at before? I don't remember. Some distance off the trail, you see a water tower that appears to have sprung a small leak. I don't have Moxie to help with that. I kind of want to get lockpicking expertise too, so I'm going to try and save for it. If I can. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll see. Alright. I got a gold tooth. Twitching in an unnerving fashion, although I guess there's no way that could be twitching. That wouldn't be unnerving. Stop it. Ow, frick. I am now strong. And murdering. Perfect. Yeah. Got a gold tooth. Hey. The skull's sitting in a weird angle against the snubble for some reason. The skull is resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. Souvenir spoon. It's one of those collectible pewter spoons you get from going to gift shops in different graveyards. This item goes in your offhand. It's 3 Moxie. What is my offhand? It's this. Remind me, what is Moxie? It's the shooting one. Alright, I'm not worried about it. The skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though. Really creepy gibberish. Oh, yeah, that's where the skull you found goes. I got 10 XP for returning it. Let's pick it apart. Consider the value. Unearth a skull. A shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. The stone is only whispering, but it's still eerily louder than most of the stones you encounter. Weird. Yes. Let's fight this. Bro, you hurt my friend. I don't like that. Bam. Okay. Yeah, maybe don't anger all of them at once. That's right, that's what killed me last time. Don't do that. Alright, what do we got here? It's a plaque. Here lies St. Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to interment with a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Oh. Jeez, they really know how to build this heavy stone sarcophagus back in the day. Okay. Hey. Oh, shit. That's hidden. Oh boy, this is not good. I'm going to die. That's not good. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Damn. Oh well. Damn. St. Beefus punted your busted husk back into the hallway. Jesus. Well, damn. I think I need to level more before I can do this area. That's kind of what I'm learning from this. So I will be back later. Oh wait, I could just get a map here. Let's go to this store. What's down here? Come across a horse trying fruitlessly to figure out how to use a pair of binoculars. Those aren't for you, buddy. Trots off leaving the grub binoculars behind. I got disposable binoculars. I found a store. Great. Take a look. What do you have? Oh. Amazing. Amazing. Mind your meat. I really need that. I really wish I hadn't done what I have already. Is there anything I really don't care about? Probably. I don't really want to sell anything as a thing. Like, I like all of this. I'm gonna save up for the mind your meat. If I had seen that before, probably would have gotten that first. A deliciousness. Gary becomes more powerful. Perfect. Nope. Alright. I have 3 options. Chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. You can learn a lot about gore. Lets you attack an entire row of enemies. The All-on-2, which lets you perform 3 punch attacks in quick succession. Or a menacing move, which is just the techniques of others. I like menacing move. You sit on a rock and move repeatedly until you master the techniques in the book. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering move that destroys the rock you're sitting on and the book. Moops, I mean oops. Alright, I need to make money. So we're going to keep looking around. I guess we'll just wander. Found a pair of saddlebags, sunk of a retriever, essentials letters to the side of property of Fort Alden Library. I got advanced scout punching again. That's great. Fucking love that. Okay. I can learn Brawny, which makes me get more HP. Stampeding, or the old 1, 2, 3. Brawny. While doing 10,000 sit-ups, I get Brawny. I get 20 max HP. I tear the book in half as testament to my newfound strength. Damn right I do. Let's wander again. I see a streak of fire. Get after it with your pickaxe. I gain a fuck ton of meat. That's fantastic. And stardust. A handful of sparkling space powder. Whoa. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heatier. Oh, fuck. No. No. I needed that. Fuck. I could buy another one after I buy Mind Your Meat. How much is a pickaxe? 1,000? So what happens when I read this? Ah, Dickerin. And learn among other things that its cover price is way too high. I get a skill, Dickerin. After you're done reading it, use your newfound skills and pawn it off to a wide-eye roof for 60 meat. Done and done. Okay, I might actually level up my Dickering. Yeah, I need to level up Dickering a little bit, I think. 1. Okay. So I need that pickaxe. Let's go make money. Fuck. Let's keep wandering. You notice a trail of burnt vegetation off to the side of the trail, which can only mean one thing. A hell calf is grazing nearby. Why does this make me scared? Let's get beefy. Let's punch it real hard. Oh, you can reduce all their stats by 3. That's really nice. I got cow's blood. This is some blood from a demon cow. It pulses and scintillates and bubbles as if it's still alive, although I guess the bubbling would be kind of a problem if we're alive. Holy shit. Got some meat, and I got extra thick leather. Leather taken by force from one lesser of the region's demonic cows. Moo. Yeah, we're gonna wander again. Your boost senses alert you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you reach the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Cheap whiskey. You were afraid for a second that your booze senses had been replaced by some kind of rock sense. Good news. Good booze. You find a crate lying off by the side of the trail. It's knocked loose. It fell off the back of a cart. LTD is stenciled on the side, which seems a bit on the nose, but hey, free stuff is free stuff. I get ranged dressing. This is an amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. Lasso. This rope has already been tied into a lasso for your convenience, which is lucky because you have no idea how to tie a lasso. This item is used in combat, disables the target for 2 rounds. Let's go to Stern's Ranch and then, yeah. Nope. As you're riding down the trail, a dirty urchin jumps out, points a toy pistol at you, and demands that you pay the toll by doing 20 push-ups. Pay the boy. Satisfied by your demonstration of upper body strength, the child lies past them, pretending to shoot you. Sure, I guess. Let's keep wandering. Out in the little desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of a minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. It's mostly full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable, and so you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks, and eventually find one that might be worth something. An unrefined meat nugget. I got a 10 XP for a mansplaining bonus. Because of course I did. It's so stupid. You find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry but too locked to open. I pop the lock open and find a ton of meat inside, and since the serial numbers are insequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep it for yourself. Awesome. You notice trails of burnt vegetation. There's a hellcalf. I'm gonna get beefy. And I'm gonna punch the living shit out of you. And you're dead. Hey, I got more meat. A solitary skeleton. And Rapam. Alright, hopefully I have enough to buy what I need. We'll see. Please let me have enough money for this. Pickaxe? Oh my god. Alright, is there stuff I can sell? Oh wait, stock certificate. Yeah, it says just sell it on it. Right, I can just sell things that say just sell it on it. Oh, I have enough now. Okay. Pickaxe, please. And I would like to also get the hammer, but I can work on that later. Let's, yeah. Pickaxe is really important to have, in my opinion. So, where can I go? Let's go to Gustavan Gulch. Some thwack noises lead you to a sight, and the sight of a goblin chopping down a large cactus. When it sees you, it waves its axe at you threateningly, makes some angry sounding noises. Hey, it's a human person. Hey, human person, on way to going. It's my cactus. That's mine, not yours. Gary? What are you laughing about? You, so tall. It's so tall. Very funny here. I guffin it to giving, but I diet in having a what? A wad of some kind of goblin bread. It doesn't look very appetizing, like a soft gray potato. Increases your nothing by 0 for the rest of the day. Well, okay. Hello? Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome. Now going away, please. Gary taps on her shoulder. What's up, Gary? It's okay, I will handling this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit, totally free to follow what they're saying. What did he say? He is saying, okay for giving dynamite boom, but you having to riddling first. Riddling, yes, a contest game. Okay. A crazy thing having no legs at morning and no legs afternoon, and also no legs having at night. What is it? You glance at Gary. Hey, Gary not helping. That would be cheating. Bad. A snake? What? But a snake doesn't have legs. Wrong. Snake having one leg. Oh. Walking away in shame. An egg? Okay, yes. Egg having no legs ever. Correct. Well, except if hatching into something that legs having, but then is not egg anymore, so who caring? Okay, sure. Next riddle. More eating, lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? Fire? Okay, but... An egg? Snake? Am I just really stupid? A mayor. Okay, yes, I am a mayor. Correct, hooray. Yep. Metal thing with little teeth in a hole will turning round entrance to my house is found. Where is it? In your hat? Oh. Oh, fuck. Under your welcome mat? Oh. I'm literally the worst, apparently. In your vest pocket? An egg? Metal thing with little teeth in a hole will turning round. Entrance to my house is found. Where is it? What the hell? Hooray! Hello, Goblin Village. How nice to introducing you. Also, great finding a key. Maybe important here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have it here. Yay, you solving it. You winning riddle contest for sure. Here you can dynamite having. Don't eating it all at once. I got a year's worth of dynamite. Take the dynamite and my leave. I don't wanna. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go back to railroad camp. Oh, what's this? Crowbar? Silver match and can of kerosene. Makes people flammable. That's a thing. Back to the Manifest Destiny Company. This is the church's. Oh, sorry. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are grinding restless. Yep, here you go. Good, perfect. This is the church is fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellows to set up the charges, and I'll do the honors. I'll let you do the honors. So they consult with the workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, puts the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires a detonator. All right, let her rip. Oh, wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get out of the train. Great. Kablooey. What the holy heck is that thing? Oh, fuck. The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, get a protagonist. Do something about it. Oh, fuck. Alright. Run for now. Yeah, we'll have a fair fight, sure. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I might die here. I'm definitely gonna die here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the strength for that shit, unfortunately. It sounds like I just need to level up my base stats like crazy. Even though I really want to level up some other shit. Alright. Let's also just go, I think, to the desert house and just see if I can't level up some more. Dog is fine. Can I go into the house? No. Is there anything over here? I don't remember. And McReady stuck to his guns. Let's wander, I guess? As you're riding down the trail, a dirty urchin jumps out, points a toy pistol, one muscle. Okay. I guess I can go to the rescue mission. Shot comes out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case those two things are connected and not just say someone hunting nearby. And there's also a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot that in the underbrush was a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it, which is less effective as camouflages than it sounds because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that she's been out here a very long time, which you can infer from the way she's literally a skeleton. Alright. Oh, fuck. My god. Beef up. I'll punch you. And then I'm gonna have you make that a goblin buddy. And then I'm going to hit you really hard. That as well, I guess. Wow. Okay, cool. Cargo jeans. These things were out of style before your grandfather was born. That said, they've got lots of little pockets for you to keep bullets and extra gunpowder and stuff in. More pistol damage. Nice. Oh, wait, what do you have to say? Ah, small donger's house. What? It too having dongers up top. See? Very loud. Sometimes I think you're doing this on purpose. Gosh, I realized none. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Strunk Demont. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Have any errands? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Yeah, sure. But also, let's talk again. Broken leg pills is something I really need, so I can't afford it. Why is it I can never afford it? Oh, just sell it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Broken leg pills. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's travel back to Dirtwater. Hey, handsome guy. Congrats on first. This guy has a broken legs. Check on him. Here you go. Ooh, thanks, I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? That was nice. Humming Cave, let's go. To your delight, you see the silhouette of a big circus tent towering over the pines. A circus! Let's keep going where I'm going. Am I gonna lurk and play Globe Sweeper? No worries. I am probably gonna go to bed here soonish because I'm really tired. These rocks are weirdly organized. I would agree with that. Oh, pick it up. Purple grass. Humming Cave. Suspicious, I see. You might be able to push us over. You know what? Yeah. Heave-ho! That'll keep this thing at bay. Wow, what is that thing? That's a great question. World? A weird device. Take it. Strange stone arrow. Monolith is dark. Oh. Probably drives in the direction I just tried to crap at looking house. Check out the house. Yes. The Professor's house. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackled house in the middle of the desert. Where are you? Excuse me, my name's Strunk Demont. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. There's something I could do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and it sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It's certainly led to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a close look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha, as I suspected, it's one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in. You see, that'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tickles around the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all my time I could be using to research it. I gotcha. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find. And if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great, first priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger. Oh, hi. Contains 10 identical instances, or 10 instances of the same exact shirt and 20 identical socks. What else is there? Ooh! Basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself. The microscopic bites that live in your eyelashes seem to get along just fine. Flush. Yeah, flush the toilet. Hell yeah. You'd love to see it. Examine it. How to turn it off. Do you want to shut it down? No. I want to keep it going. And I also would like to find somewhere else to go. Let's try to put him at game. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy Sally, I'm Struck. What's your line? Trade. I wander all around these lands, just like it says on my label. I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see me the wares? Sure thing. Oh god, you have a bag of shroom grow. I could really use that. Fuck, you have really good stuff. And I just don't have much shit. And I don't want to sell things that look like it could be for story things or whatever. It's like, why do I gotta be poor? I'm wondering, Sally, I have to go, unfortunately. I need money. This is a beautiful, this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere. Goblins a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter that looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, the guy displays shiny bits of jewelry. Gary. Displays and chats at Goblin for months. Receiving trucks, perfectly legit. Assuming. Are you just shopping? Sure. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Tough, sparkly, or elegant. Six muscle and less moxie. I don't know if I like that. Entry. Real gel. Stop you. No entry. Stop you. This condensed. Let's go in there. It's over to you. Don't go in there. The house is haunted. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the sandwich shop? Wow, they really don't want me doing anything here, huh? You took it to the house, play your next move. While you're finding your nose to the clear, this house is the back door. Okay. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So whatever the second building is in this town is what I should use. I should go to the jail. Near the jail. Alright, no, they're both over there. Let's go ahead and take care of them. It won't let me, so I guess I will do the second to last place. So the sandwich shop. You know what? Maybe I'm only supposed to take out that one guy. Nope. Wait, what if I have to get them all in the same place? What if I get them all to the jail, right? If this is the solution, that's kind of funny. But also, dang nabbit. Yep, that's it. Fake building crashes on the real bandits. Alright, let's go. Take her to jail. You can haul the sorry so-and-sos back to Dirtwater and lock them in the jail. Say that's the Potomac gang. How'd you get them? Push the jail over on them. What? Never mind. All in a day's work. Okay. That was ridiculous, and I loved it. I guess we'll go to Dynamite Dan's. produces sealed cans of tuna fishes from all over the world. I don't have the required foraging. What do you have? Hey. I have the funds for that, unfortunately. But cool. Old Millinery. Sure. This way to Lazy A Dude Ranch. Go check it out now, dude. Needle in a haystack. Hell yeah. Old burned crate. Got a handful of nails and ranch dressing. Hey, like howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the band, but yeah, basically, buy one. This is a little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sheet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything. Leave. Wow. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Not much, man. We were just a little patch of land to grow across, but then we decided it's more natural, just like Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this is a friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What'll you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying new stuff, man. Maybe like one of those hats the armor guys used to wear back in the day, like kind of an ironic statement, man. Like an old fort over yonder that I'll swap you if you could find one of those. Okay, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Where are you? Howdy, I'm Strunk. I'm Louis. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louis? Oh geez, basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So I just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. How'd you get in this particular? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked up a game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on logo weed and not doing any work. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than dirt. This is such a mess. So they're going to work. Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know someone that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this. If it comes to the room and board, I just want to get out of here. I don't. Sorry. Shucks. If you hear anything, let me know. Will do. Okay. Yep. Here's a supply of unused fertilizer. Gary sniffs the air and looks around excitedly. Search the bags. Shroom grow. Fuck yeah. Local weed. Northern clown root. Hey there. What's these strange soft houses you calling them? They're called yurts. Oh. Is there a punchline here? Or? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shroom grow. Gift to Gary. You became more powerful. Groovy. Love it. Let's not talk about this place anymore. Fort Aldead. Doesn't even notice me. Oh, my binoculars. Lost Dutch oven mine. Nice. What's this? Flush. That was nice. Circle of crates. There's a barracks. It's not locked. I got 3 needles. Only half locked. I got a heart tech and army field trauma kit. Open it. I got more shit. Silver bullet and chemical bullet. Skeleton bones, chips, and a handful of loose teeth. Great. Read a label. Cured fish eyes. Hiding. Okay. So much freaking dialogue, man. Damn. Trash can. Not without some stench resistance, you say? Well, lucky for me, I happen to have stench resistance in the form of sweet-smelling flowers. Oh good, a disgusting old hat, an old patrol cap. Nice. Let's go back to here and equip of course somehow. Knapsack behind. I got a cryptic note about ley lines. Evil-looking leather-bound tome. Read the diary. It seems to have been written by cultists. Seems for the undead soldiers here. There's a little undead army. Hitched when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of regular civilians. Last year's just the author's correspondent at the station reporting back to necromancy, but entry and poetry in all the sentence. Fascinating. Okay. Read the journal. Right, west of the mountains, somebody smart. There's a lot about magic, which I don't have anyone yet. What's this? Grin and skull skill. I don't know what that does. Absolutely tuned with those skilled riflemen, but they don't seem to be sneaking out. But you could definitely jump in there for reaching for a fight. There's one wandering in the pit nearest you. Sure. Holy shit. Up. Punch up. Holy shit. My guy is way more strong. That's great. I should probably level around here. Oh god, there's two now. Well, they're hitting him instead of me. That's good. Damn. Slash you. Let's have you reproduce. You for 20. Damn, Gary. Now there's three of them. That's not good for me. Or Gary. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and punch one of them. Let's do reproduce real fast. Thank you. Slash. Go ahead and take one out. Gary is a very thick boy now. Go, Gary, go. Dear God, Gary is a monster now. I should probably try to level, but I didn't. Gary, I need you to produce. They're all shooting Gary. Oh no, I'm dead. Pretty much dead. I'm so dead. I forgot to stun someone. That's a wow on my part. Wait, I didn't think that would have a turn, but okay. I'm dead. There's no way I survived this. Damn. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck. Let's see. Just a hand of 3. It's first round. 60. 30%. I guess check. I'll call. I lost. I should have used the other thing. Oh, cleverly raise. I'll try it again, I guess. Forcefully strategize. Constrain tier 1 of your cards. I have 2 of that card. 20% chance of winning. I guess I'll try and forcefully strategize again. Oh my god. Obnoxiously strategize. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Obnoxiously strategize. Glamorously raise. Fuck. Let's use my gumption. Ante up. Sure. Little garbage. 10%. Gonna try this. I'm gonna forcefully strategize. Use some moxie. Apparently this is a way to make money. Forcefully strategize, higher chances. Check. And then you check your privilege. I guess I'll call. Alright. Let's walk away for now. That was fun. Alright. Hey Lloyd. I heard he had something interesting back there. Hmm? Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. That's what got him fired eventually. This his wife wasn't engaged. Keep the piano as long as you ask me about the trick. Be the right size of a foot tall. Tickler over there. Let's put the winding key on the side of this place itself. Okay. Cool. Any help? Alright, cool. What do you have? Sorry. Alright, well here's the deal. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go here real quick. See if there's something I can get that's useful. I already got a varmint skin and knife. I'm not gonna bother with the bars, so I'm gonna go over here, check the jail again real fast. I'm gonna look over here, see if there's anything else. Doesn't look like it. Check the miniature piano, use it. Weird. Alright. Yeah, I should probably stop. It's been a little while. I'm exhausted, and I should get some sleep for work tomorrow. So, that being the case, I'm going to hit quit. I'm going to start the stream end. And I'm going to see who's still online, because I actually don't know. Let's take a look, shall we? I think we'll go say hi to Atakash, because why not? Let me get the raid started. They're currently playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, which I don't really know anything about, but I played Castlevania a long time ago. But before we head out, I'd like to say thank you so much for watching, for hanging out. I'd like to remind you all to eat right, hydrate, take care of your mental health, to spread love and joy to the world, and to keep improving a little each day. Y'all are loved, are lovely, and I'll see you next time, probably for more of this game, because I am currently hooked. Bye.